heads and y'alls. Bye, suck off you.
Was good. Oh, yeah, keep braving that metal bar. Hey. Gross. What's up, yo? Seamless transition there, haha. Bits. Yeah, man. Is this the new DJI-04 Air unit recording? Snowblower. Sup, fellas? Gravel you and the SOS crew should come to race tomorrow. Listen. Then race the headless on Sunday too. Fat Eastern European knows he is being filmed. Let's go. And he might shit himself. Hello drone fam. PCB time. We have a race Sunday. This song is from a local Swedish band from the city I used to live in. What am I watching? It jams love bass. I used to ride the tramway lore. Bang bus. Banging boomers on the bus. He just left your mom's.
Mic on, there you go. All right, how are we doing? Let me set some music here real quick. Let's get some tunes. Not like last time, I'm not gonna leave it so random. Yes, put some. Yeah, that's gonna do good. See. Opa. All right.
Brondo? You must be a grower, lol.
Okay.
Kessel.
So, welcome everyone. Thanks for carrying over from a head stream. Yeah, it took me a bit longer to prepare because I was hanging in there a bit too long as well. But yeah, okay, so what we're doing today. Alright, so I ran out of Boostybaby, so I needed to make more, right? And yeah, Rotorite ordered a whole bunch of them, and I was thinking, well, I'm just gonna have them made by my electronic assembly supplier, right? And they completely goofed up the order. Look at this. I got nearly 500 of these Boostybabies, which are fat. They are 1.6 millimeter instead of 0.6. They are also hassle finished, and worst of all, they are green. We can't let that happen. So yeah, I found out that I still had some yeah, PCBs empty, naked. Ooh, PCBs from my previous assemblies. So that's what we're gonna do, because I gotta fill this order, and ain't gonna be no excuse not to do so. Look at the difference.
You sup, Trippy.
And here you can see, maybe if I hide my face, focus. How about yeah, please? No.
Damn, they really goofed that order up. New question.
Yeah.
What's the use purpose of these / the usage application?
Sad part is that I can only blame myself for it. This ordering process was so so bad. I had to redo the quote several times, and of course the last one I sent, I forgot to change the PCB settings. So yeah, always double, triple check these order parameters when you go through these online
At Kessel run 95
suppliers.
voltage constant, so when voltage sags the VTX doesn't dip out.
Yep, that's okay. So more specifically, what it does is on 1S, and especially 1S 18650, these batteries, they can go down to 2.5 volt.
Oh, this sounds like an HD problem, I see.
Not necessarily, because I'm running it on this analog one. But basically, the idea is that down to 2.5 volt, there are very few FCs that can still sustain flight, and all power systems, down to that voltage. So, especially when you're running a high power VTX or a digital one that consumes a lot of power. So these boosters right here, really cute and tiny, they can deliver all the power you need to power a VTX down to 2.5 volt and below. And in doing so, that also releases the load on the onboard 5 volt, so that if you have a a GPS or a cam, it's no problem powering this craft here.
Dang.
It still flies down to 2.2 volt
large capacitor
with this
do
setup.
The same?
It's not a matter of capacitor. It's really just a matter of the onboard 5 volt rail that is most often
does the thickness
bus
for the
book.
PCB really
bus.
matter? gotcha.
Yeah, it just doesn't have the
That's
efficiency
smart.
to
What do they utilize?
power it
Tiny
down to these
capacitors or
levels.
something. I'm intrigued now.
At that size, does the thickness of the PC really matter? Yeah, well, okay. Basically, you go from 0.35 to 0.5. Yeah, it's still below half a gram, but still, I cannot advertise this and sell that. However, I've created a new product page for these, and I'm going to sell them in bulk. I think something
It's
like
added weight.
what you can buy basically a line of them for $30. Yeah, so yeah, the only thing is I'm not going to test them because the testing is a big part of what comes with these, as I hope that we can cover today. I test them very thoroughly on this stack, and yeah, I make sure that it performs as expected
Okay,
at various different voltage. So yeah, so what we're gonna do today, and we're not gonna stop until it's done, is step 1.
What are you, stupid? LOL JK.
Yeah. Oh well, so people often underestimate how retarded I can be sometimes. So yeah, first
Try
of
it
all,
safe, brother.
we
Fractal,
are
how did
gonna.
you get into this stuff? What did you have to learn and do to make drone electronics and parts?
Okay,
I would love to do something like this.
I'll get
Also,
back to
do
this.
you live in Taiwan?
Yeah. Okay, so.
Love you, Eve, LOL.
Oh man. Yeah. I very much I identify with this kind of statement. Yeah. But yeah. Okay, so first we're gonna paste it
Face with tears
with
of
the stencil
joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of
real
joy.
quick. Then we're going to
Brushing the weight. Trippy brother, LOL.
assemble it automatically on this pop.
But
This
I
is a
can't.
machine that's going to pick the components and place them on the board automatically. Then we are going to reflow it with this toaster oven that I modded for reflowing the solder. And eventually I hope that we can at least test a few of them.
Do you have vinyl shears for that?
Yeah, vinyl shears. Oh, to break them apart? No, I'm just. This is thin enough to cut, just by hand. So, how did I get into this stuff? What do you have to learn? How to make drone electronics and parts? Yeah.
Toasty. Shut up, 8-bit face with tears of joy. Instructions
It all
unclear.
it all
Dick
started
stuck in modified toaster.
with
LOL.
repairing
Skull.
flight controllers, like goofy bonked flight controllers, mostly from Happy Model. The one that I use for BNF. Of course, eventually you build BNF, you always get dead on arrival, DOAs every now and then. And yeah, we're not really running a lot of inventory, so things also sometimes move pretty fast. So sometimes I will receive a bunch of FCs, list them for sale, and before I even have time to start building, they're already all sold out. That means that if there is IFC that dies, well, it's most likely already sold and supposed to be in a BNF, right? And yeah, it's a bit. I hated having to reach back to a BNF customer pilot and having to tell him, yeah, I run out of FCs because I get so many DOAs. Can you wait 2-3 weeks or refund or whatever? So since when I send them back for RMA, that's what they will do anyway. They will do the border level repair. I just started figuring out how to do it myself here and skip that part. And so, yeah, since repairing is only one part of the job, the biggest part
your
is
secret investments you made for the Steam for end of the year asset ownership. LOL. The microscope end.
Oh yeah. The scope is right here. It's already installed, so we'll use it later for the inspection and
the sausage was made. His mama got on to him about having his
Rework.
sausage out during stream. Remember that?
So so eventually, since most of the work is in the diagnostic, I started getting equipped with diagnostic tools, oscilloscope, power supply, electronic load, and it just shows up that all this equipment is exactly what you will use to design electronics as well. So yeah, then I started just leveraging this equipment to make to design electronics that don't exist elsewhere. All right, so how do I like the Lucid? I like it very much. Yeah. That was something we worked fairly closely with TBS and Hanfer. And yeah, I'm really happy with the way it turned out.
That's crazy. How did you learn designing electronics?
So this little pup here, arguably the best all-in-one you can get for your group right now.
I hardly know her. What are the specs on that?
Oh, this pup has a AM32 MCU, so very future-proof. It's got 32 bits ESC. I don't think we've seen ESC that are that good on 1S. This thing have incredible power down to very low power voltage and much better throttle resolution than I've seen before. And of course it has onboard crossfire, which is absolutely brilliant for range. Basically you never have to worry about it fail-safing ever again. Yeah, excellent piece of hardware right there.
Nice. M32 is what's next, huh? What board is that?
Yeah, the inception of the sausage. I mean, that was something.
Will they come with hours?
And for a tracer on, is it just crossfire? I'm not aware of it for now. Perhaps on a V2, but yeah, for now, this version here has been long enough in production that it needs to.
How frequently are you live?
Pull its weight.
This is my first stream here.
First, to justify making an upgrade.
Random pop-ups.
And yeah, that's a TBS Lucid all-in-one. Of course, the label is exactly missing. But yeah, it's on the shop, and it's on TBS shop as well, on the newest ones. With ELRS as well. I cannot. I don't know. Probably not. How frequently are you live? Yeah, random. I don't have a schedule for my lives. I just go live when there is something interesting to show. So let's get started. So the first thing is I have feeders for all the components except the inductors.
I cannot confirm nor deny, ha ha ha. Hey Trappy, could you please put Elvis on your new AIO? LOL.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Haha, yes please.
You are not good. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Don't let him lie. He goes live on his of every Saturday night. It's invite only
Okay.
though, so
So
you
what are we
gotta
doing?
pay the 5K subscription fee.
We're gonna start with here. Stay.
How much has Crossfire improved on latency?
What do you mean? It's always been pretty good. But yeah, we do have, there is 150 Hertz mode.
Do you prefer Crossfire over Elvis?
And yeah, it depends on the application. I think for a lightweight whoop, you cannot really beat ELRS because you don't really need that much range, and the weight is most important than the bulk of an antenna. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
Not
18,
saying
19,
it was
20,
bad,
21,
just wondering if it's improved since I last messed with it a couple years ago.
Huh. Well, I mean, try it out. You know, back when I first got on it, and there was only FreeSky, that was very much faster already than anything we had back then.
Bro, that FPV wing flight through the clouds you did. Crazy.
Oh
Still
yeah, thanks.
150 Hertz.
That was pretty nuts. $150 Hertz. Yes. Nice. So what I'm doing here is I'm cutting strips because I don't have a. This tape is a bit
fine,
wider. I think
but
it's
still
a
the same 8-bit.
12 millimeter. So I'm going to bulk tray them on this. Yeah, that's good.
I have the tracer system, and Elvis was curious.
Ah, nice. Yeah, never tried tracer. I was supposed to have some mini scissors.
Tracer feels like Elvis.
Oh yeah? I bet it updates a lot easier though. Where are my scissors?
Face green smiling, face green smiling, face green smiling.
Okay, one sec. I gotta go find my precision scissors. Or just two Randy's. Yeah. Alright. Now I'm just gonna put some strips of dual-sided tape.
Why do I feel like I'm in Mario Kart with this soundtrack?
Oh, very close. That's the soundtrack of Gran Turismo. because we're vibing. I don't know if anyone here was there for the previous SMT assembly stream. That was an absolute pain in the ass. Hopefully this one should be better. I had the machine nice and tuned and it's primed, so should go a lot smoother.
Do you have Tokyo Racer Zero soundtrack? Haha, it sure is.
I don't think so. So now we just stick these up.
How Earthworm Jim? Bout.
Damn, the sax guy is going nuts. All right. Here's our beautiful strip tray of inductors.
Saxy.
Well, now I'm just gonna tune the machine. Before we get any further. Yeah. So I'm just presenting the board.
Tuned to B flat. Earthworm Jim was sick. Did the Ghostbusters catch the ghost in the machine?
Yeah, I used to put it under this sheet to keep it from picking up too much dust.
Wait, you have pick and place robot. Noise.
Yes. Oh man, imagine the time. We've got 400, 500 components. I'd fucking die assembling this by hand.
So,
Yeah.
if no 12mm you could feed like the other strips?
Yep, that's right. Yeah. I double down on the small 8mm feeders. You see, we don't really have that many of them, so it's not really a big problem. But yeah, they make these feeders in many different size. Yeah. So now we're gonna head on to OpenPNP, set up our job before we paste, just so we don't let the solder dry too much.
Where do we get our own fractal engineer drapes? How much is a pick and place these days?
I don't know, between 1,000 and $250,000. This one is on the low end, obviously. So let's connect. And it's homing. Calibrating the nozzles. Ah, yeah, okay, the calibration didn't work because I have this light on and it messed up with the vision pipeline. Oh yeah, and also
Production.
Screen.
Hey, that's what my Ender 3 sounds like, ha 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 ha.
Yeah, perfect. Alright, it's home again. Oh, maybe I can move the stream on my iPad. Okay, I see it. Calibrate the nozzles. Machine setup. Nozzle tips. What do we have? 504, 503, 504. Calibration. Calibrate. Alright, 503. Oh, good. And just so we start with the most complicated parts, I'll leave the inductors for last.
No parlays, lol.
Whoop. Yeah, okay, no, let's just leave it like this. Boom, I'm gonna load my job. Recent, Boostybaby. Normally the board should be expected to be in about the same position. Here you see on the top window, you can see the top cam. Use my fiducial. But the thing is, when I click here, this is the expected board position. Fiducial, which is no good, so I'm just gonna make sure that the PCB is about where it should be. Okay. Now I'm gonna put it in
Fractal
measure mode. I'm just gonna go to my fiducial. Boom, and notice that it's 3.5 millimeter on X and minus 1.2. So I'm just gonna enter this here. So X, whoops. Just 3.5. C'est 2,2. Please, 2,3.
Gonna learn something today, haha.
Oh yeah. That at least. Now we're gonna put une seconde 8,3. Boom. And now if I look for the fiducial, it should be a bit closer. It doesn't have to be perfect because I'm gonna use fiducial check. And here the machine automatically use machine vision, computer vision to figure out the board orientation and position based on these fiducials. And now if I go again over the fiducials, boom, they're spot on. And if I can go over any board now, and any component, and they should be spot on. Take another one.
Does this software come with the pick in place?
Ah, this software is open source. Isn't that incredible? Everything you get for free software, this is pretty incredible. Massive shout out to all the devs that worked on it over the years. Yeah, everything's looking tight. Okay, so our machine is good. Now I'm gonna go over the feeders. Yeah, because I moved them around a bit. So they should be here.
Orange dragon tastes so yummy.
This one.
Gotta stop
here.
myself from typing the damn. You are what the French call lazy et compétent.
Oh, I have to check my lazy compete too. I'm pretty sure I've never heard of this one.
Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy. That laugh was all I wanted, Eve, lol.
Oh, you just making French up. Fine. Alright, here's our last component, 100K. Oh, just a bit to the right. A bit to the left. Yeah. And this is our power IC. And always align it on the packet, not on the component, but with the component anyway. Okay, and then the inductor. No. Okay, I guess I can already remove the strip. Nice. All right, and here we can use auto detect as well. It will use the holes in the tape to figure out the alignment of the whole strip. And boom. I've set the max feed count to how many components I have on each strip. Feed count 0, so when it goes, when it runs at the end of the tape.
We were lucky to be born with thumbs. Use one. Hit the like button, give thumbs up. This man is
yeah. Yeah. Please. I saw coming a joke about being lazy for
did
all
it
this
before I was
technology when you
able
can
to
just
type in
assemble by
chat
hand.
since I wasn't subbed,
That's how I reel you in. So all my feeders are set.
I am all thumbs in the micro world.
Oh yes, in here. Well, oh, that's a good one. Does it changes anything if I use the nozzle I'm supposed to use with it? No, it don't. Good. Okay, well I guess we'll see how it goes after the first one. But yeah, I think our machine is basically ready to start.
Fat finger like heads, lol.
I just wanna do a little thing here, extend. And then I can take this and put it over there. Amazing. Yes, all right. Next we paste. Going pretty well so far. Making progress. Just gotta so here bringing up PCB.
All fun, until the automation starts.
Ain't that the truth? Yeah. This is absolutely not an advertisement for home PNP assembly. It takes very special type of stupid to obsess over it, because this is about to be pain when it starts. So here I have my little stencil. We don't need yeah, this screen is very right. So yeah, okay, there's nothing much to it. This is just a standard stencil plate. I've aligned it, make sure everything fits well. I've aligned the height so that perfectly fits flat. The stencil fits perfectly
Get your
flat on the board.
out, you know, for good luck.
Actually, you're right. There you go. Surely nothing can go wrong from now, right? Zoo. And here's our high-tech soldering gear. Or pasting gear. I'm just cleaning it up. Okay.
Small butter knife and paste.
Yeah, I'm using a card, just plastic card for it. Yeah, spread it on there. Should be about right. Oh boy. And now we paste. Well, stencil. Make sure that the stencil is not
paste?
Floating over anything. Is that flux paste? Yeah, it's just yes.
Yeah, breaking up some gush mints, scored some seeds.
Solar paste, yeah. All right, let's go. Alright, looking decent. Just making progress.
I had kush mints once, very nice.
Cushman? Alright. So I'm just working the solder in, making sure
have
that...
had some training at, like maybe doing wax removal at the local parlor?
Yeah, no, I'm just winging it, man. It is not impossible
Do you
that
smoke Thai weed, Eve?
this paste... it's not impossible I have to redo it, by the way. Because good paste is absolutely paramount to having a good reflow. And that's looking about right. Alright, let's reveal. Okay, missing a bit here. Okay. Let's see what we're looking at. Gently. Yeah, I'd say No, I don't like it.
Don't sneeze.
It's alright. It's not gonna fall down, yeah, but no, I'm not happy with the ICs. Yeah, the ICs have too little I think some of the solder stayed. Yeah, solder stayed inside the inside the stencil. Yeah, I'm not sending it like this. That's too many of them. I'll have to reflow it. And that's gonna be hell.
Another dab.
Now I can't put it back now because chances are I'm just gonna smear it. There's only one way from here, is just wiping it and start over again. You what? Let me bring you along for the wipe of shame.
Can you coat the stencil with some sort of release agent?
It's mostly it mostly comes down to the state of
Alcohol cleaner?
the paste. This paste that's pretty dry because I've had a lot of problems with this small
When you do the wipe
pitch.
of shame, do you wipe front to back or back to front?
So
I'm
yeah.
so confused. What are these and what do they do and used for and what are you doing to them?
Okay, so again, these are Boostybabies. Those are my 5-volt voltage boosters. Right there. These are meant to boost the voltage from down to 2.2 volts all the way up, yeah, to 5 volt
regulator, kinda.
Yes, basically all they do. So yeah, I'm using a PCB cleaner here to clean off the solder paste. Yeah. Okay, looks about good for this one. Now we need to clean the stencil.
Cut, take 2 clapperboard. Oh, okay, cool. Didn't realize they were the Boostybabies.
Yeah. That's because they come in on a panel. Since they are so tiny, I put 88 on a single panel just to make them easier and cheaper to assemble and manufacture. Yeah, this is hell, man. It's solder is
Boostybaby one more time.
all inside the slots. I'm just gonna use this toothbrush to try and pierce through.
I feel like Fractal would really like first wave or new wave music. Like the wingman that uses the ones 18,650 or similar. At low voltages it helps with your VTX and or components that need more voltage than say 2.5 volts. Keeps the brownout from happening and your shorts.
Yeah.
You must be a Celine fan, lol.
I just borrowed my wave toothbrush here.
should try ultrasonic cleaner.
Yeah, I have one and it works great for it. But I have the stencil set up now in a jig, and I would hate to.
How do you tell when you need more voltage for a build?
I would hate to, yeah, break this setup. How do you tell? More voltage for a build? Well, the need for the Boostybaby came from just simply having your VTX brown out before reaching 2.5 volt. So this indicates that the 5 volt rail that is on the flight controller cannot supply effectively your VTX. I'll try using a different towel, I think something that's a bit less
as well. If you
fibrous.
have a high voltage setup but use a 5V VTX system, it could be used to step down the voltage as well.
No, this is only a booster. It only goes up. You cannot feed it with more than that. It will just pass through, I think. All right.
Offer 1 second systems only.
1S, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Like your mom, doesn't go down LOL.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, okay, most of them are really
Oh, she probably would go down.
nice and open now. Just a few are still a bit dirty on the edges.
So is this good for flight controllers and IOs?
Now this is only for powering your. It's meant
Not
to only
yours.
power your high power accessories like VTX.
You bad boys got me on mom jokes now, shame.
Yeah. Okay. I think that the first paste failed because I probably didn't clean the previous paste well. I can already see that this seems a lot more. Yeah, the cutouts are a lot more, lot wider. Okay, have another look. Yeah, alright, that's it.
Fractal, are you planning on any new type of drone builds, or are you going to work more on electronics as of now?
A bit of both.
Is there a way to hand surface mount individually?
Is there a way to hand surface mount individual? That's exactly what we're gonna do with this machine over there. That's exactly what it's meant for. And we're gonna get to it right after I manage to get this freaking paste down. All right, let's try again.
Eve, on a higher voltage system, could you use the 5-volt pad on a FC to do similar, to keep the voltage from dropping to low, like a long range?
High that's a good question. Well, I mean, if your 5-volt rail on a 2S Plus build starts dropping, you probably have bigger issues, I would say. But yeah, even 2S 18650, that brings us just 5-volt. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, you would lose some efficiency in a way, but actually, haven't thought of it. Oh yeah, and this stencil seems a bit off.
True, it would not drop down to 5 at. Hi dude.
Oi. I'm just checking.
How are you today?
Ah, Julien! Comment que c'est, bro? Hey, joyeux anniversaire en retard, hein? On fait les choses ici, comme tu vois. Yeah, my stencil is a bit slightly off.
Merci 3.
I'll try something. Let me get you a view.
Fais-moi de ESC8 avec de MOSFET Vichy.
Oh boy. Paye-moi et on verra ça. Ah, quoique les TBS sont déjà bien costauds. Oui, oui, oui. Alright. Give me a bit more attention.
Va envoyer tes hoops sur la lune.
I'm doing something a little bit illegal here.
J. Trace Bosser Bassouz. Robot lady's French is like mine.
Okay, I think I fixed it. I put a bit of tension on the stencil. But yeah, it looks a bit better.
Haha, robots speak French like Spanish cow.
Just fine-tuning the stencil position. Don't like this.
I can catch enough French to kinda understand. Some is like Spanish.
Yes, ça marche. Allez bro, à la prochaine. Okay. Yeah, so I'm taking a bit longer to set this one up because I really don't want to have to clean this again. I'm getting a bit hot as well.
Word placement is different though.
Nice. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Like adjectives are usually in the wrong place. Like you would say a red car. A red car, in French we say
Bigger dab always works.
voiture rouge. Yeah, we put the adjective after the subject. Bigger dab. Yeah, a bit low on this one, but yeah, let me get as much as I possibly can.
Hit it like you are mad at it, lol.
All right. That's not too bad. It's basically all of what I have left that is not too dry. All right, let's go again. Whoa. Okay, it's feeling a lot smoother, maybe because I've been working this spaced out. Yeah, I'm very hopeful this is the one. We are gonna make it. Okay. Lift off. Oh, no. Ah, okay, fuck it. Let's lift. All right.
Like working grout for tiles.
Yeah,
Alright, might have to head out now. Fuck
This
with
one.
the stream, but you fellas have a good one. Saluting face.
All right, Trippy. See you around. You can come back anytime. We're gonna be there for a little while. Yeah, all right. This paste is fine. Some of them are not quite as good as ours, but that will be good enough. Alright, split in the machine.
Looks like sheets of LSD. Better to get 90%, then clean again, 90 crew.
Oh man, ain't that the truth? Big facts. Yeah. Alright, we good. Board is tight. Ooh-wee. Let me move you to the business side. Okay, I'm gonna zoom you in even. Sec. Yes.
Do you check the toaster oven for level before baking?
Oh, I don't think that's necessary. Fortunately. Okay, I'm just gonna put this paste away before it becomes a hazard. All right, wicked. Whew. Now we move on to the tough part. All right, back to.
Why do these boosters smell like pizza?
They kinda cut like one. So we're gonna check our fiducials again because I moved the board. Here you can see the paste job. It's a bit runny. These on this area is definitely gonna cause me trouble. but then it gets better. This is good, 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 this is good. Yeah, it's only in this bottom area of the board we might have bridging, which is okay. I'm okay with it because we'll be reworking them anyway. All right, now we're just gonna do fiducial check.
Is that a video feed from Microscope?
Nope, this is from the machine. Machine has two cameras. That's one going down, that is on the head, and it has one looking up. And you'll see. We'll get over it when we start the batch. Okay.
Nice.
So that's about fine. Now I want to get to the middle board. It's gonna be 5, 4. Aim here. They're right there, and I want to put my nozzle on this. And I'm lowering the head, the nozzle, because I want to find the Z position of the board. I want to nail it. That's about it. Z min is 14. Yeah, 13.8, that's what I had last time. It's a bit pushing on the board a little, so we'll just leave it as is. Park the head. Holy shit, I think we are good to start. So, here on the bottom you can see how many placements we have to do. 792. That's the amount of components we're going to place now. With that all placed, we're going to start by reducing the speed a bit. And fuck it, send it. I'm gonna send it step by step to start. Alright, picked it up. No tables found. Why? Okay, the feeder failed. Uncanny. We just redo the auto setup.
Heard sayin' send it ain't cool no more. Send it.
Alright, try again.
Only for failed racers.
Uncanny, why you do this to me? Never had this before. Okay, I have a fix. If it's failing to find it, I'm just gonna give it a little more contrast.
Some people don't like slaps either, lol. Eve, it was your sausage placement maybe. No lol.
Yeah. Could be. Alright, let's try again. Maybe it helps with a little different contrast. Yeah, boom, it's finding it immediately. Okay, let's try again. Oh, you picked it. Picked it up. All right. Now it's doing, as you can see, the
more boost
vision. All right, so it's taking a picture of the component from the bottom. And this one's picked up a bit sideways, so it's gonna struggle a bit. No worries. That's just part of the course when starting a new job. Is push it a bit in the middle. There you go. And boom, finds it just fine. Now we go over.
Did you shift the sausage left or right, or was it tucked too far under and had to shift up? Did that make the difference?
Slightly up and left.
OpenPNP was plug and play, haha.
Anyway, now if we look at, we can see our component is here, our inductor is right there. Very nice. So yeah, just for good measure, I'm just gonna do a little something here. I'll go back to my feeders. Yeah, because it's the first feed. Whoops. Right. Ah, yeah, you can see it's totally sideways. No wonder. Well, not totally, but at this size of 603, it kind of matters. And I'm just gonna make sure of it by presenting my nozzle. Yeah, right, so this one's good. I'm gonna do the same for all of them, just so that there is no doubt. Yeah.
Presenting your nozzle.
Yeah.
I bet you say that to all the ladies.
I fucking knew
Before
someone
I got into
would.
drones, I thought PNP only applied for adult toys, lol. Tell it to the judge.
Oh no. I knew someone would jump on that. Ooh. Just moving out of the licensed music area. Okay, let's keep going. Again, step by step. Good pick. Good pick. Vision. vision. Place 1, place 2. Alright.
Drum and bass for your soul.
Let it rip. Now I'm just, that's a perfect pick. Okay, we can increase the speed a bit, 50%. Okay, we can increase a little bit more. 75%. So those are the big components. So
turn it up to 11. That's what she said.
Alright, you want to see it? Alright, let's go 100%. Oh, I forgot my feet in the way. Yeah.
The grid doesn't align with the tractor tape.
The grid doesn't align with the tractor tape. I'm not sure I remember. Yeah, basically it's using machine vision to align. But okay, so it picks up the part. In the case of the inductor, it uses machine vision to find the part position based on the reel, the tape. But otherwise, for the components in the automatic feeder, it just picks them up. And then the second part is it presents it on top of the bottom vision, which is what you can see on this window here. That fine-tunes the position and orientation of the component. Because the component in the tape, it can always be a bit shifted. Oh yeah, that's what we meant. Yeah, the component itself can always be a bit shifted in the tape. So having these vision steps helps alleviate for that. Alright, so we got one feeder empty, so we're just gonna renew it. I'm gonna need to take the tape out.
Plasticky.
Okay, hopefully I don't need to use the tape thing again. Yeah, that looks pretty good contrast here. So click here, and it should have it. Alright, keep going. Oop. Oh yeah, I need to re-enable the feeder as well. Boom, 0, 22. Let's go. Moving the tape front. That's new, man. Oh, because the tape, maybe the bottom, it reflects a bit. Damn it. Maybe I can find something to...
Did I miss some calamity?
Oh no, we're doing pretty good so far. We only had to repaste once. What can I use to give more contrast?
Only a small dab first paste. Zoot allors.
Just trying to find something I can slide. Ugh, no, it's too dangerous. I cannot maybe I just try again. What I did with this. Yeah, not great. Too thick. Other idea. Not great. Too big. Other idea.
Sorry, Bardwell never taught me this, haha.
Yeah. You sang Bardwell.
DJI, DJI, DJI.
Ah! On my micro scissors. Yeah. I'm just gonna cut a little bit of this. Cut a strip of this sheet of paper.
Inactivity alarm, inactivity alarm.
Damn it. Doesn't want to sit flush. How does he look though? Well, oh, okay, it's not that bad. See how it does. Whoa! That doesn't seem right.
Today you will learn everything.
Are you seeing this? It's going completely sideways. I have another goofy idea. Probably gonna regret it.
I came for plug and play. This looks hard, ha.
Oh yeah. We just figuring it out a little bit. Yeah. There you go. That's good. It's like a much better alignment. Like, navel. Try again. All right. We're back in business.
This is why it is called hardware.
Yeah. None of that software rubbish here. I'm pretty happy with this capacitor pick.
It's a hard, very
Spot
hard.
on every single time. Well, something happened. I know this issue. That was a feeder getting stuck. Whoa! Really? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now the feeder is refusing to feed consistently. And to be fair, the tape is getting pretty pumped up here. Wow. Getting a feed issue. Been having like 3-4 in a row
I'm
now.
just sleepy.
Right, now it's running. I guess I'm just gonna babysit it a bit closer. Looking good so far.
What's the cameras on the left showing?
So the top one is the top cam. It's showing what the head sees, and the bottom is the bottom cam showing what
Sad
the
saxophone.
components
Machine vision.
as they are exactly as they are presented before placing. So yeah, again, the machine picks the component, then it shows it in front of the bottom camera, so that yeah, machine vision can adjust the position and orientation of the component before placing it. And that's another reel, another tape. Brilliant.
I want my Optimus bot to do this.
On to the next one.
Just had to shift the sausage.
Yeah. What would you know? That's all it took. Come on. Good. Moving on. Third tape. All right, beautiful. 0, apply. Keep going. And you can see here on the top left of the windows which position offset and orientation is detected.
Did you just set spacing with the mouse?
Spacing? Oh yeah, yeah, it's part of the automated process. I just have to, it tells you to just click on the first and the second component in the tape, and it does all the rest of the work for you. I think this step defines the start of the tape and give a rough estimation.
It looks like you clicked on upper left IC.
Yeah. That's what it asks you to do. Oh yeah. Like, this thing is way too quick to start fucking with while it's running. Just want to adjust the tape a bit. Yeah, I can go over the process when we change for the next one. So far it's running pretty good. We are 14% done. It'll get a lot worse when we start fucking with the 0402 components. This machine can do it. Yeah, it might take a bit of babysitting. Oh, but you get this. Look at this, the 0603. Not a single peak issue, some feed issue. This tape is pretty gnarled up. All right. Next tape. All right, we can get over the auto setup if you want. So I just place my camera here on the first component and I click auto setup. I already have, you just need to enter the pitch, the width, and you just click auto setup and it uses machine vision to identify the holes. So you just click on the first, I'm just gonna move it a bit so I need to recognize the first hole a bit more consistently. Or maybe not. Okay, let's see how it does. See? And here, now click on the center of the second part in the tape, which is here. And that's about it. Apply. Yeah, the ruler, I just put it here for as weight for the little piece of white paper. All right, keep going. Feeder is enabled. I might have to prepare another piece of tape. I don't think we have enough to finish the board. Ah! That was a failed pick, and he still recognized it. Uncanny. I guess this one we're gonna have to put it on manually. When doing the rework. Yeah, it mistaken the reflection for the component.
Fumble.
Yeah. But it is. Seems like something you can hardly avoid. Yeah. At TBS, the floor is littered with components. These machines just spew them out if you fling them all day. And the machine runs a lot faster too.
90 crew.
Swiping the floor every day with hundreds of dollars of components. Wow! Brilliant! All our inductors are in place! Hell yeah! Okay, now we need to change nozzle to 502 so that we can do the 0402 component, and this is when the pain starts. This machine has a tool changer, but I haven't bothered to set it up yet. And now it's gonna calibrate the nozzle. There you go. Oh,
The pain starts before or after you present the nozzle.
It never stops. Okay. Relax. It's already starting at full speed here. Okay, place this, place that. All right, let's see what we've done so
LOL
far.
all love man.
So here, as you can see, we have all our inductors. Now top capacitors. All
Reflow pain.
88 of them. Ah, that's interesting. These look like they were dropped.
I am using sarcasm and humor to hide my lack of intelligence.
Oh, I do that all the time. Are we looking good? We're looking good. I guess keep going. Wow, it's 3:30. We've been streaming for 2 hours already. So far we're looking good. I've tightened the feeders for my last batch. I was hoping that this keeps the component position a little more consistent. It seems to be doing the trick.
What is the machine doing?
What the machine doing? It's assembling the board now. It's working. Yeah.
Putting parts?
Yeah. It's picking the components from the reel and placing it on the board. That's pretty much its whole purpose. Ah! I don't know. Oh, damn! This run is already running so much better since I've placed the sausage
How does it pick? Vacuum?
properly. Yeah, exactly. Aha!
Shift on that sausage always helps.
Here the problem starts. It dropped one resistor or failed to pick. I'm gonna put this here, but
What?
we know
That's
it's
wild
here.
as fuck, but also I thought the Boostybabies were already fully put together. I'm confused. What was not on them?
Everything.
On wrong PCB.
This is how it came. Just a naked board. We're assembling all the
Border was
components on
sealed
there.
and fuzzled. They just come with traces, I think.
Yeah. yeah. Okay, so 100K. Why did it drop it? Ah. That's why. It didn't drop it, it never picked it up.
Oh, what the fuck? Why did the board come naked?
Oh, because I ordered it like this. So I need to pick this one up.
Did you design the artwork / traces for silkscreen? How's it going along? I had to step out for a minute. All is born naked.
Yeah. It came just
the
like
sausage
got
was shifted
created.
and things started whirring.
Yeah, right. The moment I moved the sausage is when things started happening. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here, yeah, it's a bit dumb, but like the easiest way I've figured to deal with this is to pick up the component and put it under the vacuum. By hand.
Bro Fractal, what the actual fuck? You are literally making these board by yourself. That is fucking crazy.
Yeah. At least for now, yeah.
Eve, how is the flight controller coming along?
There you go. Now it picked it up. Yeah, the next batch will probably be made by factory. Oh, come on. Yeah, the SP8 for now, it's paused a little bit because I have a lot more other projects on the way, and we have the TBS all-in-one. That pretty much fills most of my pain points. That got me to start the project in the first place.
If you could make cost competitive FC, it would be awesome. Vertical integration.
Well, yeah, probably not gonna make anything cost effective with this kind of machine. Unfortunately. As you can see, it's slow as fuck. And it requires lots of babysitting. Let me check why it failed now. Man, it's still offset a bit. Yeah, with 0402 you need absolute best positioning. And it's pretty difficult to achieve with this kind of machine.
You get tired of babysitting that machine, Eve? Send out my way.
Oh, the machine? Oh man. I don't know, man. I'm thinking of selling it after that. But then you've seen, yeah, for like the bigger component, it just runs flawlessly.
You could hire Thai bar girls to solder cheaper.
Solder cheaper. Oh, you'll see. I don't think it gets much cheaper than that when it comes to soldering. That's gonna be the best part is gonna be the soldering. Okay, let's save this position. Apply. And let me see how it picks it up close up. No way. Are you kidding? The component jumped as it fed. The feeder jumped the component from the tape. Unbelievable.
Retour. Router.
Alright, get in there.
Kangaroo.
I need to check this feeder again. Oh, God damn, it keeps shifting up and down. Okay, so maybe it shifted because the feeder had a malfunction.
Yomago.
That's why it changed position. Alright, let's try again. Alright, now we have a pick.
I'm driving and can't type mofo.
Okay, looks like this feeder is fixed.
Clapperboard, clapperboard.
Yeah, perfect pick. Yeah, looks like it just had a hiccup. Yeah, okay, it's good now.
Well, stop driving. JK.
Okay, we good. Reproducing. Yeah. Don't get yourself in trouble. Just for this nonsense. Yeah.
Don't turn your back on the child. Or
Yeah.
buy a cyborg truck.
Keep babysitting.
The hard part is typing while smoking weed and driving. Sign of the horns, grinning, squinting face.
And drinking, man. You're driving, you got a
Just
cigarette
joined.
in one hand,
What is that machine?
drinking
Now
another.
the sausage is getting packed.
Oh, blah, god damn. This is my pick and place machine. It's turning bare PCBs into fully assembled Boosty
I'm in my
Babies.
work truck. But I don't drink.
Such as this one, but less gay. Ah! What was that?
Oh wow. Cool call.
Okay,
I see.
offset tolerance. Yeah, okay, this one. We picked it up a bit sideways. So I can just nudge it a little bit. And we can keep going.
Yeah, I don't mess with that bottom of the bottle either.
See what I'm talking about with the babysitting? It runs like a charm
How you
90% of the time.
Only Gushins, haha. Boostybaby sitting. Watching the sausage make an in.
Holy shit, Boostybaby sitting indeed! Oh man, that's exactly what we're doing! Oh, well, you stopped? Ah, that's a feed issue. Oh, you, god damn. This thing comes at you like... Okay,
I'm heading
peak
home from
tolerance
the
again.
Yellowstone area to where they actually film it. Outside of Missoula.
Shit.
Rework.
Oh, god damn, nice. Hope you had a nice trip.
Will you be able to do your AIO with that too?
Yeah,
Can't tell background music and noise of the machine.
Oh. Alright. Oh yeah, yeah, all right. Yeah, it's all
The
very
machine should be a
industrial
backing
music.
track.
I reduced the music a bit so we can enjoy
What up,
the
Fry?
sound of the machine.
Very techno.
Yeah. Oh man, I gotta say, this is going exceptionally well for now. We are 40% in.
Yeah, the sound of the machine could be a good overlay for some soundtrack, lol.
Yeah, it's pretty rhythmic. But yeah, the SP8 all-in-one, I really wanted to make them
Feed
here at
called for
home.
breakdown. Alright mofos, I'll be out of range soon. Have a great day. Sign of the horns.
Hi, Beetroot, thanks for coming in. Have a good one. So yeah, this at least with this machine, it's just
Later's roots.
too much work. Way too much work. Takes too much time to produce. Boy, it's just too slow. Look at this. Why
Ladder
is
Bitterroot.
this is what I'm talking about. I'll show you exactly why
Drive safe.
it's doing this. Look.
Maybe you need larger vac pump.
No. This is the problem. You see the feeder? It has this little mechanism that pulls the
Probably the sausage shifted back down
the
and under
tape
and
out.
again. Probably a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah. I'll try readjusting the sausage snip. But yeah, it has the feeders have this mechanism that pulls the tape out, and there is like these gears that are supposed to pull the tape at a slightly higher rate than the tape advances, so that it always pulls harder. It always pulls more than the tape advances. But somehow this guy got loose. And now I might have goofed it up. Let's try to get another notch.
I had to show my
man.
feet today.
Oh, nice. Hope you made some money from that. Where some?
You gonna show yours at 1000 subs at?
Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah. I guess we just gonna have to
What's going on here?
stick with it for a little bit, nudge it manually.
Clip it.
And it
Yeah,
should
Doc wanted to check
tighten the
my
tape
sense of feel.
a bit as it goes. Alright, now we
Nudging
have
the sausage.
of course we have a feed issue again. Alright, now we're good. No way. God damn it. Always doing this to me. Maybe I should pick it up one up instead. You can try that.
Usually they wanna check your ass. Told you not to skimp out on the sausage wrapping material, that cheap skin just won't do yo.
I'm gonna pick it up
LOL.
here instead. So that this is a bit too tight apparently. Looks like the position of the pick shifted a little bit. Just gonna save this position and feed one. Alright, rip. Feeder issue.
Fluff the sausage a bit.
Oh yeah, true. Move it a bit over there. I hope you're right, because next issue I'm gonna blame it on you.
Can't push rope.
We're almost halfway. I'm gonna take. I'm gonna stop it at halfway, and we can have a look at what it did. Looks pretty good so far from a distance, but just want to make sure. Actually, we can just do it now. Funny.
Eve, do you warm the PCB after assembly to let all the components settle in the solder?
No, it's pretty warm here, so I just let it rip. Okay. bring it over the feeder. Aha, new component. You're gonna have to check the position for this one too. Wow. Are we looking great? Let me just arrange this one. Pretty good. Look at this one. Absolute textbook. Yep, looking great. And all across the board too. Yep. All right. Let me just check the pick on this 100K. Take this out. Then these two. Okay, you're gonna have to fix this. Go forward to.
Eve, you're near hubs of innovation. Ever seen or hear of automobile-sized propelled vehicles hovering for hours at a time?
Oh boy. Talking about what's going on in New Jersey, huh? Yeah. Some space tech. Arguably. Yeah, it's just a bit. Try that.
Seems that if you don't have remote ID, you can do pretty much whatever.
Exactly. Yeah.
Not saying something like not possible, but man, share some of that powertrain tech. We tired of living like the Flintstones out here, yo.
Boy. But like vehicle-sized drones, they've been around for a little while. It's pretty viable. Yeah, it's fine. They were in Flight Simulator 2020.
The story of that tiny helicopter they use in flight times is unbelievable.
Oh, yeah. There's the super tiny one. What was the name? No. Yeah, this one, right? Yeah, I
Black
watched.
Hornet.
Exactly. I watched a documentary
landed on
about it
Earth eons ago.
some time ago.
I need to start building my craft to get back home someday. They make a consumer one, so I think it is a hoax.
From what I've seen, the military race, like everything is completely bespoke. The powertrain, entirely made, highly specialized for this only purpose. Really big shit. What is he doing? Oh yeah, here. Like our drones or whoops that we use in FPV, yeah, they optimize for weight, but like within weight and power within certain within reason, yeah. It still has to account for a certain level of robustness and cost. Whereas if you make something completely bespoke only for observation, like for the military, you can completely throw away the robustness factor and cost. And see how far you can push it. With the highest stake materials. Ooh, this is not good. That's licensed music.
I think they were close to $1 million, more than a hammer.
Yeah, right? You'd think the consumer one would come anywhere close.
Sup all.
Yeah, even the video link they use is completely nuts. They have onboard FLIR, IRCam. Yo, fun per volt.
Milliamps are fun too.
Yeah. I remember seeing something about was it an embargo or like a limitation on feed,
Yo,
please?
8-bit. Hey, yeah.
Oh shit, it's not feeding. There you go. Yeah, on the FPS of consumer IR camera sensors. Something along the lines of there being some plans to limit the FPS of the IR sensors available to consumers. Because that's a tech that can be a huge advantage if used in military settings.
Anything consumer grade is low grade, that sucks, why we gotta be so far behind.
Yeah. Yo, damn, why is this feeder giving me so much issues? It's failing every feed now. Uncanny.
At 8-bit underscore, SKRCH_D, I am in Flint, and was just telling a relative about the Flintstones here LMAO. LOL.
Everything's connected. See what I mean? This machine works so well 90% of the time. And it's gonna have these hiccups when several times in a row it can't feed. Or you need to babysit it for whatever reason. How are you supposed to run
90 crew.
commercially a machine like this? Like my 3D printer, I just let it run and I can do something else. With this, if I have to dedicate all my attention to it when it runs, I might just as well have it done by a assembly service. Okay, now this is okay.
You need the $250,000 one.
Yeah. Yeah. $250,000 is more like a line, yeah. For that price, you get an automated paste machine, you get the PNP, and you get a ton of oven. So literally, you put your PCBs on one side, and they get on a conveyor. Makes the paste, and the one keeps rolling down the conveyor, goes through the PNP, keep going through the conveyor, it goes through the oven on a conveyor, and at the end, you get your finished board. Then you can have...
Suction, I hope.
Oh no. Suction is not the issue with this one actually. Most of the issue is with the feeder that we've had so far. The motion on this machine is perfectly fine. It's Core XY, super fast, super accurate. Yeah, the feeders is a bottleneck for running
Limp
reliably.
sausage.
But no, this is running super fine. That's probably the best run we've had so far. Yeah, 66%. All right. Maybe let's not jinx it. Because we have 3 442 components per board. These are the most sensitive ones.
Last component.
Yeah, right now it's pretty good. Just chuching.
Don't say that. Haha.
Yeah. I take it back. Ooh, something's off here. It's pulling on the reel. You gotta be a bit careful with that because the thing is so flimsy that it may change the position if it has to carry the weight of the spool. That's how much components we went through. Okay, there is also the batch from yesterday, earlier this week. Here it is. That's all empty reel of components. Yeah. Swinging out of this one. This is a 909K. That sets the voltage. Interesting. Yeah, somehow this one got the loose tape again. Actually, can I try something? Might be a fun idea. Yeah, I picked it up. Brilliant. Let's keep going. Yeah, okay, that's great. Now I don't have to do that manually when it's still in the reel. Feed issue. All right, keep rolling. $75%. Just 1/4 left to go. How about we get a little cocky? And I'm gonna have some popcorn. My wife bring me this. It's like caramel popcorn. Eat the popcorn and watch the machine chooch.
Rooster. Popcorn makes the sausage plumper.
Yeah. And when you buy yours, if you're lucky, you have a chance to have my greasy popcorn fingerprints on there. So good luck.
Surely the oils won't affect anything. Locomotive. What time is it there?
Surely not. Oh man, it's 4 a.m. The neighbor's gonna hate me.
LOL crazy.
Look at that.
Did you ever figure out 3D printed ducts for the F75 Pro? Seems like they're using PA 6CF for Hackadori. And it's tomorrow there too.
Yeah, PACF I tried. I can show you. my box of prototypes. This PETG, probably the best one so far. It's easy to print. It's not the lightest, but fairly durable. Yeah, this is the PACF. Right there. An absolute nightmare to print. It needs very thorough drying, and I had to dry it for like a whole week. Either. And it needed like a lot of heat on the bed to even make it stick. And even when I managed to print it well, I installed it on the roof. It was beautiful, super lightweight, super strong. And then after a few days,
a whole week of drying, that doesn't sound fun.
Yeah, because
we
here
can
it's
make bets on the future.
It's so humid over there that we have like 80-90% ambient temperature, ambient humidity. Look at this shit. Ay ay ay. The tape failed to strip again. All right. So yeah, and it was really nice, but then after only 2 or 3 days, it degraded enough to, yeah, it just broke so easily. See, this one printed well. So you see the crown tips. Yeah, basically it becomes very soft. That's actually not that bad. Yeah, but you can see here, it just delaminates very easily from the humidity. So the thing is, yeah, nylon is so hygroscopic that even if you manage to remove all the humidity before printing so that you can print well, then it will still suck in all the moisture in the air after printing, and that will degrade its properties. Another thing I tried, this is ASA, super lightweight, very strong, but yeah, a little bit too brittle.
Maybe you could dip it in something after printed.
Yeah, dip it in what, some clear coat or veneer that adds weight back in. Now, PETG basically, plain old PETG. Even if you can find natural color, like no additives, because every pigment in plastic changes the properties and makes it less strong, especially pigments, than it could be naturally. I think this is the ticket right now, as far as printed goes.
PCFTPE did okay, hard to print, hard to dry, but kinda on the hefty side, least back when I was researching.
Oh, did you actually try? Oh, you did? Okay, you tried it. Yeah, PC pretty common. Yeah, I did have some. I had some PC Plus with super strong material. Very durable. Could be worth a shot.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have something else coming. Anyway, that will make any duct
I didn't
much
have it
better
dark
than
enough apparently
you can
though.
have it printed.
User error, but works great when done right.
Yeah. Whoop. Holy shit, look at that. We were just... We're almost done, 95%. Look at that. We're shooting the shit and all just like that, it's done.
Two weeks can't wait. SHHH, the machine is making AMSR.
Hell yeah. Just 30 more components and we're done. I mean 20. Alright, feeder. Well, just about to have a nut. It's no good. There you go, fixed it. Oh, come on.
A knot in the sausage cannot be a good thing.
Did it mistake a reflection as a component? Uncanny. Yo, this feeder is completely bumped up. No. Oh, god damn. I jinxed it. Okay. Come on, baby. See me through the end. Oh! Well.
Is there a feeder for each tape, or just one?
Yeah, one feeder per tape. Well, that's it. We did it.
Maybe the weight of the sausage is pulling back a bit more than you wanna. Maybe have the sausages propped up with a lesser angle of approach.
It's all about. Well, when you look at it, it's like we had the sausage propped up pretty accurately. Yeah, these are the ones. Capacitors that goofed up a bit. Well, that's it for the assembly. Fucking A. Now, we're gonna do some fine tuning before shoving it in the oven.
That's what she said. So are they just stuck on with flux paste now?
Yeah, solder paste it's called. But yeah, it's a mix of solder and flux. Suspension. I have to remove it delicately.
Okay, good point.
Let's see if I can give you a nice view of it.
Didn't realize it had the solder in it. A nice view of the sausage. Will YouTube let you show that?
Oh boy. Maybe we can move on to the microscope. Yeah, I can turn the machine off. Well done. Good machine, good machine. Proud of you.
Oh you that's sexy looking.
And I think I have enough components for another one. I'm just gonna yeah. Oh boy. All right. Anyway, let's move to the scope. We're gonna have a closer look. Give you the proper focus. Right. Now I just want to have a quick check. Maybe plop on the components that are missing. So that yeah, we have as little rework as possible. Okay, so we have a missing cap here.
Hey, a lil sausage went wee, where did it go?
Alright. I'll bring it back. That is the wrong cap. Can I somehow find... Ah, there you go. Found one. That's the wrong one. Oh man. Okay.
The first one looks different also. You got one missing on that one you just did too, lower one.
No, it was good. Yeah, this one's good. Basically these three, 1, 2, 3 are the same. This one's a bit smaller. One on top. Oh shit!
Are they all the same on his second one? I meant the first one you replaced, OT first square.
Yeah. No, we're looking good. It's very obvious when they're different. It seems fine. Yeah, the one on the bottom. I know. I just get it from the bottom of the tape. No big deal.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Good. It's fine, it is fine. Looks like we had a little bit of a height issue on the top of the board.
Second row first column, missing top cap.
Yeah, I'm just going row by row for now. Yeah, indeed. Pretty sure that's basically the only missing one, yeah. That went a bit weird towards the end. Ah, no, top cap is different. Yeah, top cap is a small one. Right. Okay, third row.
Does the machine eat the missing one like a Pez candy dispenser?
Most likely these were feed issues that were still identified as component in the vision, so they just stayed in the tape. Machine failed to pick it up from the tape and failed to recognize that it stayed in the tape. I'm also watching for the IC orientation.
What do you feed the machine then to keep it going? No wonder it's taking them without you noticing.
I feed it words of love. and validation.
How is it attached to the tape?
How is it attached to the tape? I'll show you.
Words of love on stream only?
No.
Then words of encouragement off stream.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't bully it behind closed doors.
You missed one at the beginning of that row.
Huh? Missed what? No. Another 90 degrees. A bit of dust. Alright. This one can be steamed a bit better. Alright, it's not too bad. Mostly everything's good. Here. Can you see the solder? The little solder balls suspended in flux.
Smells like popcorn.
That's a view you don't get often. Ooh. That might give us some trouble. See all these little balls of this is all from the first paste. Right there. Damn it, they're everywhere. Oh well. I think what's gonna happen, these are gonna form little blobs. Little
Tiny
balls.
bubbles in my solder.
Yeah, they're just gonna turn into little balls, and when I send it in the ultrasonic cleaner, it's just gonna wipe them off. It's no big deal.
99 bottles of flux on the wall.
All right. Well, let's paste. Let's bake. Let's bake. Time to bake.
Shake and bake. So you are putting the sausage in the oven.
Oh no. Not this one. Okay, that's gonna be pretty nice. If I can give you a good view. Let's put this one safe. Away. And bring the oven. Behold.
Toaster oven sausage.
We've never seen such a high-tech piece of equipment. That thing is literally a toaster oven. I
Maybe
slightly
upgrade to an air fryer.
I slightly modified it, added some insulation, but most of all, it has a temperature controller.
Thermocouple PID controlled.
Exactly.
It will cook faster and more evenly.
Maybe not faster, but yeah, it enables the oven to follow a given the proper reflow curve that the solder requires.
What are your PID rates? Haha.
Oh man, I can actually tell you. Huh. What would be cool if I could, like,
PTC heater.
maybe I can make a little windows here, so you can actually see inside the oven. Let's see if I can make that happen.
Imagine an air fryer gets to temp, the fan turns on and blows all the components off the PCB.
Oh,
We
no.
don't compute centigrade here.
Doubtful we'd be able to see anything. But yeah, okay, I need to first preheat it a little bit to 40 degrees. This is the curve that is defined. What is that? That's interesting. Okay, well, we are 100%. Good. Okay, 40C. See that the temperature was way off. The
Black
profile
box
was
tuned.
requesting a much higher, much faster climb than the oven was capable. So I'm just preheating it a bit. To because then it's gonna be very capable once it's warmed up. Okay, gently. Put it about in the middle. All right. Let's see if I can give you a closer view.
Peep show.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hope the sausage don't poke an eye out.
I can actually see it.
Is your toaster running Quicksilver?
I'm close. Okay, so now we are done first stage ramp. Now we are soaking the heat. Well, soaking stage. Yeah, a bit of overshoot, but it's okay. This is neat. I wired it in a way that leaves the light on. So when the light is on, that means that
That's
means
an
that
analog toaster, maybe
heater.
a digital toaster?
No, these controls they don't do nothing. The controls on this one have been replaced by a SSR, a solid state relay that is controlled by
Just
this
playing
module.
Eve.
Yeah.
Solid state et. Noise.
Yeah, well, yeah, solid state relay is basically a MOSFET, yeah. Very fat one. Oh boy.
Similar to rosin press controller.
Huh. And open oven. Ooh.
Had a little bobble there, lol. Magic smoke.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We let it cool down a bit.
Pizza pizza.
Let me give you a better view of it. Look at this beauty.
Do you do any coding? Wait, you only put one sausage in the oven, now there is many. Can you tell me about the birds and the bees?
Oh man. Yeah, coding hardly.
Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Okay, the sensor is still reading very hot in the oven. 100C. But yeah, basically I can start pulling it out. So we can have a better look. All right. There we have it. Okay. Well, this might be a little bit bonked up because you know that solder, remember we saw? It kind of soaked onto the gold-plated pads. Not a pretty batch, unfortunately. However,
can you wick off the excess with braid?
no, that's not the kind. Have you ever managed to wick off solder from gold-plated back to the gold plating? Yeah. That's what we're looking at. Sec. Okay, so that's what we're dealing with.
Just advertise as pre-tinned LOL.
Yeah. Oh,
Tiny
man.
bubbles in my solder. Tiny
What
bubbles in my solder. Tiny
a
bubbles in my solder.
shame.
99 bottles of flux on the wall. 99 bottles of flux on the wall. Take one down, pass it around. 98 bottles of solder on the wall.
Soldering looks good though. No bridging, no tombstoning. Perfectly reflowed.
Oops, flux.
Wow. This one has even less defect as my previous one. Incredible.
Boostybaby Siton went well.
Oh
Are you
no,
getting
this is
paid
so
more than
out of
minimum wage
focus.
for this?
Yeah. See, here is a bridge. I can fix this one right away. Well, I mean, think about it, right? 8-bit. This board has 88 Boostybabies. Each of them, I sell them $7.50.
It hurts to think.
So yeah, basically I'm not counting my time when I'm assembling them by hand like this in-house. Here, I wanted to fix this one.
$660 gross.
Gross indeed. And that's not over, right? Because like, what time is it? 5. We started streaming at 1:30.
Minus components, machines, paste, oven, PID, etc., etc.
Yeah. Well, of course, all the equipment, you don't really count it in the cost of making, right? But yeah, took us a long time to even get there, and that's not over because we're gonna have to test them, put them through the testing protocol after that.
Sausage making ain't cheap. Plus
Okay.
PCBS, and jig for paste.
I'm pretty bummed about this batch, to be honest. This really don't look good. All this solder that leaked on the gold-plated pads.
And finding a willing oven to place the sausage in to make more. Can that be easy?
Oh yeah, I bought and destroyed 3 of these toaster ovens. That's alright, they were cheap.
Sacrifice the pizza oven.
Oh, that's upcycling, man. This one looks a bit bonked as well.
Are you not making Boostybabies after this, or are you just not gonna be streaming it? Find you one of them ovens made in the industrial age.
Yeah,
Those
I'm
are
not
still
gonna...
usable, just a little heavier.
You're gonna be soldering on them anyway to install them, right? Wait, I'm not gonna be making them in-house, I don't think. You've seen how much work this was just to end up with these results. Because I didn't clean it properly.
R&D.
How am I gonna do with these? How about I pre-tin them? Make nice blobs of solder. Try to salvage them. Either this or I sell them at a discount.
I still have that one I got from you a while ago. Seems like the hardest part is the paste application.
Yeah, and even this paste, I had to let it dry for a while, because when I first got it, it was way too liquid.
$7, limited time only.
And yeah, if it's too liquid, it tends to seep under the stencil and make a mess. I'll figure it out what to do with them. This is no good either.
You could use this batch for BNF.
Yeah, this also. I mean, I just need to sell 88 BNF then, yeah? Anyway, I think we got it. Yeah. I mean, if you ignore this monstrosity, it's not that bad.
Eve, thanks man, for letting me hang out and turn high-tech nerd stuff into sausage making, a welcome distraction from the pain this body keeps me in.
Oh man.
Have you replaced ESC FETs with heat gun successfully?
Get better, brother. Oh yeah, replacing the board level repair. It's routine work here. Okay, well I guess that's about it for this batch. Yeah,
Nice.
the testing protocol. Yeah, all right. I have the machine propped up. Let me show you just on a few of the other batch. Yeah.
LMAO shredded. I've got so many DED-FET boards or some with other casualties, saving them for when I get the balls to order a hot air gun and fix them myself.
Hell yeah, that's
Shredder
right.
asterisk.
So for this, we're gonna need the power supply, the oscilloscope,
A hot gun, or would a hot plate do better, Eve?
hot gun. Yeah, it's more, especially if you want to repair FPV electronics that are often double-sided. This will be more versatile.
I have hot air gun, but assumed everything would heat up and move. It appears only the fluxed area melted.
No, you need to heat vertically. Make sure that always you heat up the.
It will.
Yeah, you keep your gun
You gotta be precise.
vertical. Otherwise, of course, it's gonna fling your components sideways.
PPL on YouTube make it look easy. I would rig up a heat gun on a drill press type setup so you can lower it slowly and always straight. Always harder than it looks, haha.
Alright, so now I'm gonna connect to my instruments. Alright, everything is good. And now this right here, this is my flow procedure that I made. For the testing, and here's what it looks like. It's basically a graphical user interface for batch testing. Here I can open my protocol. I'm testing them at 6 watt. Here are
what?
Boostybabies from the previous batch. I'm just gonna use these because they're already sectioned. I just put it in my little clamp here. And basically when I click start, it's gonna put the board through the protocol. Interesting. Right there. So we are measuring
Fire extinguisher, fire extinguisher.
everything on the everything that is logged by the instrument. So here we have the load that is setting the load and logging the result. Here we have, and on top we have the oscilloscope that measures the noise. And power supply that supplies the current to the board. And what this protocol does, we just go through different voltage at a fixed power. So I set it to 6 watts.
Epic Sigma Riz.
And I go through several voltage steps, and I measure the efficiency, mostly the efficiency and the ripple for each board. And then what I end up with is this. This is all the result that is logged. So these are all the measurements for a single Boostybaby test. So here are the steps.
You should kaboom one for funny.
4.35, 4 volts, 3.5, 3 volts. This is how much like the set voltage, the set point, the measured voltage. This is the current that is pulled and the power that is pulled. Here's the voltage that the load receives, the load current and the power. And from the load and the PSU power, we can figure out the efficiency because we have the how much power goes in, how much goes out. Here's our efficiency. And we are measuring the noise, peak to peak, RMS, and frequency. And that's about it. I just
Do you test all of them, or just
all of
sample
them.
size?
Nope, every
I
single
boosted
one.
one of them to my car's spark plug cap, and pumped 10,000 volts through it. It lived.
Wow. That's great. Oh yeah. Yeah, of course 8-bit. No, yeah, it seems like in over voltage situation, it seems to just let it pass through.
Put 72V into it and see what happens.
Yeah. I've done a fair bit of distraction testing. These are really hard to break actually in normal user conditions. They have a lot of protection, and this equipment even can hardly supply the kind of power that it takes to destroy it. Yeah. But that's basically it. Oh man, 520. God damn.
Excited to build a wingman.
Woo. All right, but that basically wraps it up. So here we have a board, freshly made.
One day I wanna.
Okay, actually it's not that bad from a distance.
Fresh sausages.
It looks a lot
It's cool
worse
to see you build them all by
from a
hand.
distance.
Pick and place, but yet, cool to see.
Come on, it doesn't look that bad. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the whole process. And yeah, after
Do you
this
snap
is done,
them apart by hand?
yeah, also yes, man.
You're the only one who thinks it looks bad. Exaggerated for dramatic purpose.
I'm gonna break them in rows.
Like this one day.
Clean them up, put them in, then break them, sand them.
LMAO.
I fucking sand the edges, because when you break them apart, there is like these fibers. Yeah, that's I can't stand the shards, so I sand the edges.
Looks fine to me, so.
Then ultrasonic clean them. I bake them in the oven at 70 C for 2 hours to remove the
perforated
humidity.
Edges. Oh, how's the F85 coming along?
And then they are packed and all. So yeah.
2 weeks.
Lots of work goes into it. F85. Oh boy.
Speaking of F85.
Yeah.
F85 when?
When 04.
2 weeks.
Let's see what 04 looks like. Maybe that motivates me to do it a bit more.
Someone said F85.
Oh boy.
He has been hanging out with Trappy.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone flies DJI over there.
Fuck 04 DJI is ass. Make it now.
Yeah. I have a sketch actually, but yeah, I'm not happy with it. But if you ordered the F75 Pro Max lately, I've tried to put in a bit of the DNA that I'm looking to go with for the F55. Actually, I can show it.
Ask Trappy when Edgets is coming to Tango 2 Kek. People been waiting for over 2 years. Lmu. Oh you.
Okay. This is a late 60.
It's only 2 weeks.
75 Pro Max.
2 weeks. Oswell face with tears of joy.
I don't know if you can notice some slight differences to what this normally looks like. I'm gonna help you. Okay, so one of the biggest issue with the 75 Pro Max is because of the angle of these arms and the carbon fiber, so it's laid down in this direction, 90 degrees. So I'm already doing it with quasi uni directional, quasi isometric carbon fiber, which lays the fibers in 0, 45, 90, yeah, and goes around. So it gives you less strength. You're compromising a bit of the normal, so a 0, 90 strength, for a bit more unidirectional strength. So this is a lot more sturdy and a lot more robust. However, to make it even better, yeah, I'm moving the arms a bit further away from the holes. So instead of having the arm here go exactly in the middle of the stack holes, we're now going on the side. So we keep the material, yeah, very thick, and none of that splitting anymore. I also removed the tail that I found tends to scrape my batteries. I've removed it, by the way, on all the latest cuts as well. And I've extended the nose, yeah, to get less of the camera in view. Yeah, just a few changes to the 75 Pro Max to experiment and see how that works out and how I can scale this better to F85. Yeah, just small improvements that you get for free. It's a free DLC. Actually, no, what will be a free DLC will be this GPS mount for the wingman. Stop. Focus. And also this antenna mount. So for the TBS all-in-one. So yeah, because it comes with crossfire antenna, that's a pretty large antenna. But with this one, you can fold it out, and there you go, you're ready to fly. And if you want to carry it, just fold it along, and then you have a much more compact package. Very nice. The files, they are on the printables. Yeah, so you can already download it and print it yourself, and then you just need some tubes. I think it's 3mm tubes. Yep.
Can you ask Trappy when Edgets is coming to Tango 2? I need haha.
When Edgets... It's not me you should ask. This is Hanfa. Yeah, he knows more about this. Then, yeah. But yeah, pretty excited with it too. It's coming soon. That's in active development, as far as I know. Yeah.
Trappy always be avoiding it soon. TMAHHLMAO.
Yeah.
Hanford will not talk about the avocado. Will he talk about edging? Can I see the bagel, yo?
The bagel? Oh man. This thing. when I show it to Hanfer in Hong Kong, I thought he was about to die from cringe. and
The thing of
he
nightmares.
refused to help me tune it. It flies. It kind of flies.
I
It just
like what I see
flies
here, Keck.
poorly. It flies so poorly, and he refused to spend any time helping me fix it. Yeah.
LOL, he refused.
Yeah. But yeah,
I have a circle design on the
such a
older
nice,
design studio.
it's such a nice
LOL,
design,
he
man.
refused.
It's so portable. Can Well, be even better if you try to dive it with a whoop.
That's
But
great,
yeah,
man. I want that to work so bad.
I think the biggest issue with
Make it
this,
bigger than it can be a necklace. All the noise I imagine.
yeah, the bigger
Maybe a
issue I
cross
think is
brace would
because
help.
the gyro is way outside of the center of gravity. And so you'd think that initially I thought that angle is angle, right? Like if the thing is at 45 degrees, the whole craft is going to be 45 degrees all around, right? So it doesn't matter. Well, the thing is, if it's further, like, if you want to move by 45 degrees, then the ones
Brace in
that
the middle,
are,
then put 25x25
it's
mounting
going to
there.
need, the back motors are going to need to travel much longer than the front. So there might be some really
Yaw is
weird
not
thing
symmetrical.
going on. And yeah, that's why I put different props in the front and the bottom. I thought that maybe
A
three
delay in the
blades
back motors.
take, they can pick up the slack for having to travel more to achieve the same the angle, the desired angle than the front ones. But yeah, it kind of flies just very poorly. But yeah, I'm sure that maybe within Betafly with a proper mixer, I might be able to do it. But even the custom mixer, man, like it doesn't allow you to have the FC outside of the motors. I tried. Maybe if you do it manually, but yeah, you see the FC, therefore the gyro is outside of the motors. But yeah, unfortunate.
Bagel discrimination.
But I'll keep it for now. Maybe in the future we'll have the technology. The idea with
Is
this
that an
thing,
everything bagel?
the idea with this is that if you hit,
Rolling on the floor laughing, this thing is funky high.
if you if you hit on any side, you cannot break an arm, right? Because the force
Did
is just going
someone
to be
just fall down the
redistributed
stairs?
around the
Funny
whole
that probably
thing.
the best person to figure it out refuses. FR.
But yeah. I know. I
In
was really
theory.
hoping he will, but maybe if I harass him enough, he will help me just to get rid of me with this. So maybe I'll keep bringing it with me to Hong Kong and slapping it on his desk, and we can make something with it. It's very likely that Quicksilver doesn't have the software to even deal with this kind of
Is that how we
shenanigan,
get
and
the
basically
F85?
it's not worth it developing the code
Suspend
specifically
the
for such
FC
a
in the
weird
center
thing.
with wires. I'll bring it up in chat.
Yeah,
Ship
suspend
it
it
to
center
him
with
and see what
but
happens.
then that defeats the purpose. You know, you told me this, just like why put it in the center, yeah, and leave the arms run, but that defeats the purpose. You know, I just wanted a whole
Just
quad
leave
with
it
a
on his
hole in the
desk when you
middle.
leave. Then it won't be a bagel.
Exactly. It needs a hole in the middle. It just does. Yeah. Oh man. Well, what a stream. At least it's been productive.
I have great idea to make it work. Top notch. Amazing idea. There has to be something to learn from making it work. Pancake. The VTOL switch to flying wing, when beta flight does that, is that something that could get in the right direction?
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. But we'll figure it out eventually.
Solder gyro onto wires, then suspend it in the center. Boom, solved.
Oh yes, very very smart. Yeah. That's just leave it there, hanging in the middle. But then it's not it's not
Yet.
it's not a bagel anymore. Nothing can be in the center. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, 5:30 now. I'm pretty cooked, and
It would
yeah,
be close enough though.
yeah. You know, we don't do close enough here. That's not how we roll.
Awesome job, Eve. Thanks, man.
Croissant.
Croissant.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Well, hey, thank you, 8-bit. Thanks for everyone that tuned in. Share the pain. It wasn't that bad actually. Really, it was a good run. It was a good batch. Very
It just
minimal
needs
issues.
to know where the gyro is in orientation to the motors, I would think.
Apparently not. Apparently it becomes way more complicated than this when the gyro is outside of the.
Thanks for hanging out, Frenchie.
How do you? Wait, how do you know? How do you know my legal name?
Can the gyro location be tricked by adding or subtracting from its actual location? Keck.
Can it? Can you send me a hex that I can flash? Yeah, at this point, yeah, that's really from the realm of very heavy experimentation. But yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna harass Hanfa till it caves. That's the only way.
Frenchie baguette escargot.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's the French you learned, huh? Yeah. All right.
Frog legs and such.
Of course.
Tell him he has to talk to the avocado.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, brothers. Oh.
Yes, the rapey skunk. All of that. Good day, sir.
Heads, you're gonna love this outro screen.
What?
So yeah, again, thanks a lot for coming, and I'll see you in the next one. By the way, I have Wingman BNF. They are
if it
available.
ain't Ball Brothers, I don't want it.
With the TBS, not with the analog receiver, video transmitter for them. I have the TBS plus HD0 VTX. So yeah, the first one that orders one. The first BNF order with the TBS all-in-one, I'll make a live stream for it as well. Show you how
$5 final
it's
offer.
assembled. Yeah. I'll think about it.
Heads, there are some slaps in this earlier on.
Alright.
Dang, I wish I could yo.
Cheerio.
I be on it right now.